There he is. Yeah, I don't have your marker either.
It's funny. I had to change my outfit.
Of course. I only brought one outfit and a bunch of shirts, and my dress wear. Just for you on like Origin Day or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe I'll buy a suit or whatever they have here. I think the good stuff's back at Orison.
I know some of the good stuff is back at Orison. This has got a pretty swank clothing store too. Up at
does.
At the promenade.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have looked at the map. Is it... Okay, so it's just this, the underground, and the back right hall.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of viewing the vehicles on display. And remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Not to tip my hat to them as a manufacturer. Everything they have on the floor is pretty impressive.
I think they've somehow outdone
There's a lot of orange out there.
Yeah. Safety orange.
Yep. Well, that's kind of a cool display.
If you're ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snuff crafts and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
See, somebody put some effort into it.
I've been waiting so long to see one of these. It's even better than I thought.
Actually, did you know that this wasn't the original design? I've seen pictures of some earlier versions and they were pretty out there.
Now, is this the only model of the truck that they offer? Is the
At the
SM?
moment, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Do they have other ones planned?
They have the base building one coming.
Stay aware of your surroundings and keep
Those are the
an eye on
only
the
two that I know
hall
of.
times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
No, that must be the FM.
So excited.
Hard to believe that I've been getting to go to these for almost a decade now.
Tobin Expo Center would like to remind everyone that the first step to fun is safety. Walk, don't run while exploring the halls.
Yeah, I'm about ready too. Let's go.
Do I just look at peace in here, or?
Yes, your outfit is more fitting to that line of work.
It's Mikey in a truck. What else could be better?
Not the best I've seen from this manufacturer, but it was a pretty solid showing.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test flight? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
Is he wanting to buy something like this?
I can't imagine.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's like a little multi-tool holster.
Yep. I thought that was pretty cool.
That is nice. Right where you get in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of viewing the vehicles.
Put it in there when you get in, or just leave a spare in there.
Everyone's enjoyment.
Seems like it's
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
I tell you, I genuinely appreciate the little sticker on the cargo containers that says Cargo Grid Certified.
I'm glad they passed several patches. Definitely been putting effort into the cargo stuff.
That's why Argo, Astronautics, and Greycat Industries are proud to have their latest efforts on full display here at the Expo. Ready and waiting to help you tackle the toughest jobs.
Why I love going to the IAE so much.
One would have definitely be fun to use for a weekend.
Okay, how do you get in this? No, serious question. How do you get in this?
Oh,
I don't see a prompt. Oh, wait.
Tobin Expo Center would like to remind everyone
Oh,
that
I saw it
the
for
first
like
step
half
to
a frame.
flight is safety. Walk, don't run while exploring the halls.
yeah, say outside the show they're not that finicky to get in. I see a prompt all the way back here.
Nope, I don't think we're standing in front of the same one. I see a prompt to rent one. I already did that.
Oh, maybe,
This is a
yep,
friendly
that's what
reminder
it
that the
is.
Tobin Expo Center is a STEM-free environment. Please refrain during your visit and have an amazing day.
I'm about ready too. Let's go.
I can't seem to get in this one either.
As a manufacturer, I think this might be one of their strongest showings to date.
I really appreciate that they've got some of their classic designs on display.
Yeah.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage's Tobin Expo Center. Stands preeminent destination
That just means I'll have to go
for
play
live
with it
events
later.
and exhibitions.
Yep.
I got my little 4SU container in the hangar. I can go move around.
Wow, look at this beauty. How fun would it be to own one?
To be honest,
So I'm wondering if they fixed the interior culling on the cargo, or the cargo variant.
When your trip is ready to go the extra
Been
distance,
in one of
stop by
these.
Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of
Quite a
quality.
little while. Actually,
I already tell it looks like
They are
no.
the perfect addition to any fleet.
Maybe not.
I've been pretty blown away by everything on the show floor this year.
this year's pretty good.
looks alright to me.
Last year, though, that was a show.
Oh, no, they didn't. The doors are
Oh,
all fucked
yeah.
up internally.
Yep.
Yeah, there's some surfaces missing there.
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
I haven't been in the personnel carrier in a while. I think the last time I got in one of these, I got stuck. So, you go first.
Okay, there it goes. In.
Okay. Oh, so
And
you
we're
are.
sitting.
Didn't really think this
Gathering the latest and
And
greatest
we're up.
manufacturers across the
Hooray.
empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace
Alright, let's get out of
Expo
there.
is where spaceship enthusiasts come
Your
to take
movements
flight.
are all kinds of. I don't
Oh,
know,
yeah,
I don't know if it's
my head
lag or
was-
what, but
My head was through the ceiling for half of that.
oh, that was
when I
the
was
least.
walking
That was the
around.
least of your problems. You were kind of like doing the electric slide and teleporting around, and
It's fine.
credits. I'm getting used to myself.
I don't know. I don't think this was good as some of their other.
This is a friendly reminder that
I have this one, but I haven't really used it much for anything at all.
yeah, I don't really know what you need one for at this current stage.
I saw somebody use it, they put it in a Carrack, and then flew the Carrack out to this derelict mission where you have to pick up boxes in like a hostile area. So they fly this in there and just grab the box with the tractor beam, and then bring it back to the Carrack. You don't have to shoot anything. I was like, okay, that's a pretty unique scenario to use it.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage's Tobin Expo Center. Stanton's preeminent destination for live events and exhibitions.
Well, I thought this would be a good ship to use in your hangar to unload cargo, like off Hull A or something. You could just hover, grab the box off of it, and spin around and put it right in the cargo elevator.
You can do that pretty good with just a standard tractor rifle, though.
Yeah.
Unless you end up in like an extra large hangar for some reason.
Yeah. I thought this might be quicker to do it this way.
It might be. It feels like more moving parts than it is necessary and inviting danger. This is Star Citizen after all.
Yes.
The simpler you can keep things, the better, generally.
Yeah, it feels like something you would leave like at a space station, and you could load cargo off the cargo deck or cargo center.
That's something I'm surprised that I don't see more of, or even like at all, is when I'm like landing at a distribution center, shouldn't they have this stuff here like available for use? You know, the little forklifts and pickup trucks and atlases and...
Yeah.
Because like when I drove truck, I never took my own forklift with me. I kept a pallet jack in the back, but that was about it.
Right.
It wasn't even that good of a pallet jack. Wouldn't want to actually like, you know, transfer an entire load with it. It was just if I needed to move something.
Seems like it's going to be a great show this year.
Like, I've been to distribution centers where there have been a bunch of Ursa rovers flying around, which doesn't make any sense. Those don't really do anything.
Please take care of viewing the vehicles on display. Remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Alright, I gotta see if the mole lasers work this year. They probably don't, because all the ships this year have had the power plants pulled out of them, but it's worth a try.
Yeah.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test run? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
I don't think this is as good as some of their other ones. I have to tip my hat to them as a manufacturer. Everything they have on the floor is pretty impressive.
They've somehow outdone themselves.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
This is the first time I've been to one of these. I'm so excited.
They're just tired.
I believe that I've been getting to go to these rooms.
I'm going to move on to the next hall, I think.
I'm just gonna stay here.
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't even move anymore. But you can do precision targeting on mining laser too now.
Yeah. I didn't even try that when I was
Tobin Expo Center
in the prospector.
That's what I get my right click anyway.
Walk, don't run while exploring the halls.
Guy is very dark in there.
What's the button to change modes?
That's a good question. I have a key bound to a button on my joystick.
Stanton's preeminent destination for live events and exhibitions.
Second.
It's like silhouetted in there.
Does look like it's right click.
When your trip is ready to go
That's
the
putting
extra
me into
distance,
precision.
stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snuff crafts and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
Then the keybinds for the mouse switch mining lasers, right click. And M is mining mode salvage. Maybe you have to do M first and then right click. I don't know.
Or this could be all screwed up because the ship doesn't have main power.
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause
Or
the
it could be that too.
M key's not doing anything either.
Huh, that's interesting. So for that mining head, where you exit that kind of turret area and go back into the ship, that door to get back into the ship was just wide open. Like there's no other door that closes once that mining head comes out.
Oh! Oh yeah, that's right, okay. Yeah, this should be like an airlock door.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but
I'm glad you came. It's
if you're like, wonder if you are out doing asteroid mining, if you can EVA in through that hole. I did see you can buy these mining bags at the refinery stations,
Oh yeah, okay.
but I did not try to swap them out with the prospectors. I just couldn't be bothered.
Alright, if I can keep the schedule, I'll be tasks.
I think I might stay a bit longer. I haven't seen everything yet.
I thought I made okay money for what I did. It's maybe 10 minutes worth of flying, and I just sold the ore straight. I didn't refine it, and I got 15,000 for Exolite and aluminum.
Remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Wow, look at this beauty. How fun would it be to own one?
To be honest, I'm not exactly sure what the designers were thinking on this one.
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way. Thank you for visiting New Babbage's Open Expo Center. Stan's preeminent destination for live events and exhibitions.
Okay, so if you ever wanted to operate a mole, don't work the center head,
How's that?
because the glass is all fucked up. I
Oh.
cannot see a goddamn thing.
Open Expo Center would
Yeah.
like to remind everyone that the
Does it look like that from
That
the
one.
outside too?
No.
while exploring.
Yes and no. I can see you, but I see where it's all messed up on the side glass.
Yeah.
It's like all frosted over.
Yeah, kinda. That's kinda messed up.
Finding your favorite? Then why not take it for a test drive? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent. friendly reminder that the Tobin Expo Center is a STEM-free environment. Please refrain during your visit and have an amazing day.
Kind of compared to the last one.
Oh, I wonder. Hang on a second. Can I do this? No, I cannot. Okay. I was gonna see if I could pull the mining bags off.
Oh.
But this is a friend, or our business owned, so my tractor pistol multi-tool doesn't work.
They are the perfect addition to any fleet.
They thought of that, damn it. I hate it when CIG imagines what kind of mischief I want to get up to. Are these available in-game yet?
Gathering the latest
They should be.
manufacturers across the
I
empire.
wonder if I ever saw anything about
Intergalactic
them.
Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Because I kind of want one, but I don't want to pay like actual money for it. This should totally be an in-game purchase for me all day long.
3.9 million for the SRV.
Okay.
And that is at
Tobin Expo Center.
Lord New Deal.
First step to fun is safety.
And the raft
Don't run while
is
exploring the halls.
3.5 at also New Deal.
How did the shittiest city in the system get the best ship dealership? You think Astro Armada in Area 18 would be the place to go?
Making vehicles ready to work hard takes hard work.
I really liked it, Levski, the ship store there.
Yeah.
That was
To have
cool.
their latest efforts on full display here at the expo. Ready
miss
and
Levski.
waiting to help you tackle the toughest jobs.
Be good to go back there again.
It's not super excited about Pyro. It's cool, I'll probably go there, but I don't see myself spending hardly any time there.
Me neither, but I'm still gonna go, see what there is.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage's Tobin Expo Center. Stands preeminent destination for live events and exhibitions. Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace
I like how the
Expo.
frosted glass effects on the
Please take
bathrooms
care
only
of
works when
your
you're right next
vehicles
to
on
it.
display. And remember, they're here
Yep.
for everyone's enjoyment.
Need to tweak that.
Actually, I might stay for a while.
Is this one where you look at the floor?
It's up on the wall.
Oh,
When your trip is
the big
ready
button
to
that
go
says
the
lift.
extra distance, stop
Yep.
by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snub crafts and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
Of course, whoever's on the raft last jumped out of the airlock. As is the custom.
Mm-hmm. It's safer than the elevator sometimes.
Oh yeah?
Tobin Expo Center would like to remind everyone that the first step to fun is safety. Walk. Don't
Yeah,
run
one of the
while
patches, there
exploring
was
the
no
halls.
atmosphere on the elevator.
Oh, neat. Speaking of, where the hell is it?
It's
Oh,
coming down.
standing right under it the whole time. Give her.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the Empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
You should give one of these a try for your cargo missions.
I think I flew one of these on a test flight last year. And yeah, they're really nice ships.
Maybe try to, with the, like, actually trying to haul cargo with it?
I think I did.
Or did you just fly around? Okay.
I think I did do a run with one.
Because I was bouncing around between this and the Taurus
That's why Argo
when I was doing the medium cargo runs.
proud to have their latest efforts on full display
Because
here at the
this
Expo.
isn't
Ready and
64,
waiting
is
to
it? It's like
help you
90
tackle
something.
the toughest jobs.
Yeah, it's 96.
That was a show.
Somebody stole the teddy bear.
Aw.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage's Tobin Expo Center. Stands preeminent destination for live events and exhibitions.
I heard that their CnOu was actually here at the show. I've been keeping an eye out for the build-up here.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test flight? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
I took the ladder.
Yep, saw that.
Alright, ready.
I've seen pictures of some earlier versions and they were pretty out.
Tobin Expo Center would like to remind everyone that the first step to fun is safety. Walk, don't run while exploring the halls.
Oh, I got
Tractor.
turned around. That's the back of the ship, isn't it?
Yep. This is where the tractor beam station,
Right.
whenever they get it working, supposed to be. Kind of surprised it's not, with all the other ships that have tractor beams, but... I wonder if they're thinking about reworking the whole thing.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace
I forgot
Expo.
how I got here.
Please take care of viewing
Oh,
the vehicles
if
on
you wanted
display.
the
And remember,
ladder, it's to
we're
my
here for
left.
everyone's
Oh.
enjoyment.
Damn it.
I think I've seen enough of these. Excellent.
I think I might stay here a bit longer. Either baby.
Making vehicles ready to work hard takes hard work. That's why Argo, Astronautics, and Greycat Industries are proud to have their latest efforts on full display here at the Expo. Ready and waiting to help you tackle the toughest jobs.
God, I love Argo cockpits. Nice and chunky. Lots of visibility.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage's Tobin Expo Center. Stands preeminent destination for live events and exhibitions.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't using these ankles anyway. Where's the thing? Oh.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the Empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight. When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snub crafts and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
Kruger Expo Center would like to invite everyone to join in and help keep our halls looking their best for every guest. Please be sure to keep track of all your belongings and deposit any waste in the appropriate receptacles. Thanks!
Do you have like a high-pitched buzzing noise in your audio right now?
No.
You do or you don't?
No.
Oh, okay.
Due to heightened security measures,
It's definitely.
I do have-
I thought maybe my headphones were dying, but it's definitely in game because it faded in and out as we were playing around with the raft.
if you see anything
I do have the sounds turned way down.
Okay.
Thank you.
That'll make the recording fun to watch.
Yeah, whatever they did to the audio levels the past few patches, just the sound effects have been really loud.
Yeah. Cam is the racing variant. Nice.
Yep.
Grab one of those. See if I still remember how to get in it. Yeah, see, now the sound went away.
No. No change for me.
I wonder what the MFDs for these look like now.
This is the first time I've been.
'Cause Mustangs kind of like never had MFDs, they just had this big dashboard.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of wish I could power this thing on right now.
Yeah, I can see wanting to buy something like this.
I don't know. I don't think this is as good as some of their other work.
The hover quad. I have exactly 20 yards of riding experience on one of these. Made it out of the garage, down to the end of the ramp, and exploded. Like, okay, that still needs a little work, and I never touched one again.
Yeah, I did when they first came out, and my experience feels about the same.
I still like my idea of making a long-tail version of the Nomad for ship hauling. Yeah, the bed just needs to come out to, like, here.
Looks like a lot of people are enjoying this.
It's another ship I can never remember how to get in and out of. Nothing looks like a door. And you see the little sticker that says ladder access. Yeah.
Guess I'm going in.
An extremely broken animation climbing that ladder.
Yeah, I think the MFDs will look pretty cool on this.
I look over your shoulder, but I can't open the door. They've got, what, like 4 spread across that central dashboard section, or?
Kind of feels like it would be 4, yeah.
Oh, so you haven't actually seen it yourself?
I have not, no.
Okay.
No.
That would be cool, though.
No,
It's like the only ship that has, like, an actual dashboard.
I wonder how this show is going to compare to the last one I went to.
one ship that I do not have.
Go to these for over a decade now.
I'm going to move on to the next hall, I think.
I'm just going to stay here. Don't feel like seeing much else.
Is there a way... Oh! Oh, I saw it. Okay, that's not the prompt I thought it was. Normally you pull the chair out before you sit in it. Oh, the animation was broken, that's why. There we go.
I think they've somehow outdone themselves with their I've been to one of these. So excited.
I love going to shows like this. It's such a good chance to see all my favorite games.
Yeah.
I've seen pictures of some early versions of the green out there.
Another year.
Oh, they added a tracker beam to these? The Nomad?
Oh, yes. Yes, they did.
On the back wing section there?
Yep.
So,
Assuming you get to it from the pilot seat.
that was going to be my next question, is how do you operate it? There is a little window out in the back, but A, you can't see anything out of it. B, there's no console back there.
Yep. Interesting. The Nomad Alpha, the cargo one, there's already boxes like in the cargo hold.
It's not the best I've seen for this
So how do you put
manufacturer.
cargo in it?
Pretty solid showing.
What are you looking at?
Keeping an eye out for
Oh,
Down
the
in the
Alpha. No, this Mustang Alpha.
Oh, Mustang. Okay.
I've
Oh, that's
never
that's the other thing I wanted to try. Yeah.
I've never seen it.
I think I've seen enough of these. On to the next one.
I think I might stay here a bit longer.
Yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah, I knew it was back there. I didn't know if they made it capable of hauling it. Do they look like 1SCU containers? Maybe they just do that
No.
for display.
They're height-wise they look kind of, but width-wise it looks too
Oh,
tight to me.
Yeah. Maybe.
So this little box does open up, and you could put stuff in there, but it looks too small for.
This almost looks like a commodity container.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, I've never seen a commodity container that can do that though.
How fun would it be to own
Yeah, that's a
one?
good question.
I don't know. I don't think
I might rent one just to see.
On Urkel it doesn't have any cargo space.
Hard to believe that the same manufacturer makes all of these.
Also, this is just me nerding out, but I actually do think that the like the linkages for the cargo bed actually work. Like that, I'm pretty sure that would actually work as intended if you were to make it in real life.
Oh,
Which is
yeah.
with just two rams back there, all of that stuff should hinge just the way that it actually does.
I'm about ready too. Let's go.
That is actually a really cool design.
I wonder how this show's going to compare to the last one.
I'm just gonna keep doing this for the next 10 minutes just because I like watching it work. It's just really clever. I don't know. Kudos to whoever came up with that. Oh my god, if this noise follows me out of the convention center, I'm probably gonna relog.
A lot different than I imagined.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stay on much longer.
Okay. Well, it sounds like Mike's on his way, so I'm sure he's got a way to keep me busy. It's like my ears are ringing digitally. I mean, it's like digital radio static. And I thought it had something to do with one of the ships, but, I mean, we're not standing next to anything right now.
This is a friendly reminder that the Tobin Expo Center is a shared space. Please be mindful of other guests during your visit.
Yeah, so last
all
night,
enjoy this day.
flew to Orison, landed, walked around, exited the game, come back in today, and I'm back at Microtech.
No!
But my ship that I flew there, the Intrepid, or no, I didn't fly the Intrepid. What did I fly? The alien ship, the Santoki, was at Orison.
Intergalactic Aerospace.
So I was like, okay, the game put my ship there that I flew, but it didn't put me there.
Yeah, I've had that happen. It's been a while, but...
I'll wander downstairs and check out the Pioneer.
We're going ahead.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of viewing the vehicles on display. And remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Crowds, I definitely think the IAE is worth going to.
Looking around, seems like a lot of people are enjoying themselves.
Oops. Whatever.
From what I've seen so far, I really think this is the manufacturer to beat this year.
That's why some people in the snow.
Making vehicles ready to work hard takes hard work. That's why Argo, Astronautics, and Greycat Industries are proud to have their latest efforts on full display here at the Expo. Ready and waiting to help you tackle the toughest jobs.
I like the standard rock just because it has window nuts. Totally pointless on a sealed cockpit, you know, spacefaring vehicle, but somebody thought it necessary to put window nuts in it.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snub wraps and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
I remember when they released the STV,
This is a friendly reminder.
they showed concept art of a chunkier version called the UTV, and I'm like, oh, I'd love that, and that was the last I ever heard of it.
Yep. Yeah, I thought the one with the bigger tires looked pretty cool.
Yeah, it did. Like, that is something I would actually buy strictly because it looked cool. And no other reason. I honestly don't know what I'd do with one. Maybe take it to Daymar Rally? I don't know.
Yeah, I threw one in the back of, I forget what ship it was, but I was doing a bunker mission. And I landed out like a few kilometers away, hopped in this and drove it in to the bunker, and did the bunker, and threw some loot in the back, and I was like, hey, you know what, I could probably use this thing. And as I'm bombing through the woods on the way back, the suspension bottomed out on a jump and it blew up. And I went, nope, I'm not going to use this again. I'll go back to the Ursa rover.
Tobin Expo Center would like to remind everyone that the first step to fun is safety. Walk, don't run while exploring the halls. Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test run? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
It's not the best I've seen from this manufacturer, but still a pretty solid showing.
I heard that their CnOu is actually here in the hall. I've been keeping an eye out, but no luck yet.
This is one of those ships that I'm just looking forward to seeing one up close in person.
Same.
I have no use for one. I don't know anybody who has a use for one.
Argo, Astronautics, and Greycat Industries are proud to have their latest
But
efforts on
goddamn,
full
would it be
display
cool to
here
look
the
at.
Expo. Ready and waiting to help you tackle the toughest jobs.
I've seen enough of these.
Now, did you watch the CitizenCon thing where they talked about base building and how the exact definition of this ship has changed?
Kind of. I did watch it, but I may have... I remember them talking about, yeah, with the idea that this ship, like, you would land it, and then it would build kind of the building within the ship, and then they changed that concept of now this will just deliver materials and drones and I think it has like a fabricator inside. You could what fabricate ships inside of it.
Because I think for the longest time I just kind of weirdly assumed that this was like a single-use ship. Like you plunk it down somewhere, it starts building stuff, and then it just kind of stays there. I don't know why I thought that, but that was just kind of the impression I got for it. It's like you want to build you want to build your own outpost. Okay, here's your ship. Buy it, land it, build your outpost, and then it never occurred to me that you should do other things with the ship after that.
Right. Hey, Luther.
What's going on?
What up? You back home yet? You must be by now, eh?
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, then it almost becomes, well, maybe the person building the base doesn't buy this ship. Maybe they talk to somebody who owns one of these ships, and this thing just goes around, building the foundations for, outposts and landing zones and stuff like that, and you're basically a contract construction company.
Talking about the Pioneer?
Yes.
They have it in the Hollow Viewer thing at the show.
The only thing in the Hollow Viewer thing at the show.
I was actually there today. I don't remember seeing that. Well, when does it switch over? No, I saw RSI shit today.
I think it's 10 o'clock, your guys' time.
In the morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have switched. It switched probably then, right when I got home.
Oh, yeah. There is stuff over here. The Archimedes and the Merlin.
Oh, yeah.
This is a friendly reminder. Stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your first
So, Starlancer doesn't suck.
No, it does not. In fact, I'll probably be buying one on Friday.
I traded my Zeus up.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys were talking about it, and everybody else is talking about it, and I'm like, alright, I can't get a hold of it right now, but what are the odds that I'm not going to like it if all you guys are talking
wow, so you bought it sight unseen.
Yep.
Damn, alright.
Yep, I went on faith. And so far so good. It doesn't handle like shit, which is the one thing I was afraid of.
It handles like a mist. Quicker than it probably has any reason to be. But not stupid.
It's not like the Max, that's for sure. In my opinion. Like, it definitely feels... To me, it feels not as slow as the Max did. In pitch and roll and stuff like that.
I also wasn't flying my rental that hard.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace
Just kind of tooling around.
Please take
And I also haven't flown a Max in I don't know how long.
Yeah.
They're here for everyone's enjoyment.
But, yeah, I like it.
I wonder if this ship still destroys my M50 in a straight line.
Which one?
the
Making
Krugers,
vehicles ready to work hard
the
takes
Merlin and the
hard
Archimedes.
Yeah.
That's why Argo, Astronautics, and Greycat Industries are proud to have their latest efforts on
I think
full
that was,
display here at the
yeah, I
Expo.
think that was
Ready
that was
and
2 years
waiting
ago
for you
at
to tackle the
Crux
toughest
Cup.
jobs.
I remember this time leading into 2 years ago Crux. Yeah, so it would have been 2 years ago at this show. I rented one of these and I took it around town, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's quick in a straight line, but it didn't feel that fast in atmosphere, and the handling was terrible. And then Crux Cup rolled around, and they're not even in the same class that I was competing in. They were like the next step up. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Yep.
I guess it's a matter. I guess it's a matter of altitude. You get one on a gas giant, and all of a sudden they're rocket ships.
Yeah.
Live events and exhibitions.
Yes. On Argo, they're faster. Well, the P-72 is.
I couldn't tell you what which one was the hot setup. I just know that, yeah, during practice in the race, yeah, I'd be hauling ass on a straightaway, and one of these things would rip by me like I was stopped.
P-72 was the one. That's the upgraded, basically the faster
Yeah,
version.
that's the trick one. Is there actually a speed difference? I thought it was more of an armament thing.
Make sure that your perfect day stays
I think so.
1485 is top speed for the 72 and 1450 for the 52, which is the same as the M50.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's not talking in atmosphere though.
300. Well, max is, let's see here, 650 for the 72, 625 for the everybody else.
This year's IAE are conveniently available
Razor,
for rent.
P52, M50. Actually, the fastest ship, of course, is the Peregrine. 655.
Of course it is, because it's the newest.
That's right. But that's SCM boost speed.
Interesting that that's labeled as a stat, because I'm almost positive that's altitude sensitive.
The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take
I
flight.
don't know.
Well, how long ago was it?
What?
Yeah,
that I was comparing my M50 to
Yeah.
Krugers. That would have been 2 years ago, because
Okay.
I raced
Oh.
my Titan at Crux Cup this year.
I'm sure that there
Oh yeah,
have been changes made to the
tons of
whole
stuff moving around
atmospheric
since then,
flight,
but-
yeah.
See all my favorite vehicles on
Making vehicles ready to work hard takes hard work.
Are you guys out at
That's why
Microtech,
Argo,
or?
Astronautics, and Greycat Industries
How-
are
how is
proud
it
to have their
frame-wise?
latest efforts on full display here at the
Been pretty
Expo.
good
It's
so
a
far.
little,
Ready and waiting to
it's a
help
little
you
choppy
tackle the
flying
toughest
in,
jobs.
but in the show it's been fine.
That's good. It definitely is server dependent. I had one where it was 9 frames, and I had one where it was 25. So
People still have Polaris rentals active right now.
They're scattered around the lake out there.
Are they?
Yeah.
which would be cool. I gotta get a hold of Mike C and see what that thing's like to fly. You guys go in it yet?
We went in it. We didn't fly it. We didn't. I think me and Greg both agreed we're not actually flying yesterday. There's no point.
Yeah.
We in hindsight we probably could have, but it's like nah, we're fine.
We won in the PTU when I was doing that cargo mission with it. It wasn't bad. It was easier or quicker than I thought it would be.
What about the save Stanton missions? I'm trying to keep track of what you guys are doing, but I can't tell.
I've done 6 of the wave 1. Paul and I attempted wave 2, and his character was bugged out and he couldn't shoot anything.
Oh god.
So he was pretty much there for moral support, and I was able to do the bunker. They're not hard, they're just a bunker mission.
Okay.
And then you have to shoot their assets. The one I did, it was like the destroy their assets, which was 2 what is the Drake? 2 dragonflies. You had to blow them up, and then once you get inside, there were these very comical looking bright red boxes that said asset, and you shoot them and they blow up. I mean, it looks like it came out of something from Looney Tunes.
I was just gonna say, straight up Wile E.
Awesome.
Coyote.
Like Acme? Like
Pretty much, yes.
like
That's
a
all
Minecraft
it,
Dynamite?
yes, that's all it was missing was Acme written on the side of it.
That's
Nice,
great.
dude.
But I think so they have those boxes, but they're all thrown together like in a big pile. So
Okay.
you just shoot them and the big pile explodes.
Okay.
At least the bunker I did, that's how it was. I don't know if they're all thrown in a pile like that, but
I'd be
So I don't
interested
think-
in doing more.
yeah, I don't think
Or-
phase 2 will be that hard.
I don't know. I still have to do phase 1. You can solo phase 1? Did you
Yes.
do the cargo stuff, or did you just go and defend?
No, I did the defend
Okay.
the ship.
So basically, at that point, you just take a fighter and go fuck people up for a while?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I can do that.
I did it in the F8, and then Mike and I were comparing the Taurus to the Starlancer Max, and I had to do one more, so I went out with the Taurus. I did it in the Taurus.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Which-
had the Taurus and the Starlancer parked next to each other, and I'm gonna say through pure luck, because that's basically what it was. I had like the very tail of, or I shouldn't say, I had the hinge for the ramp door on the Starlancer lined up with like where the tail of the fuselage was on the Taurus, like
Yeah.
the very back of the usable area. And the
Sure.
the Starlancer was like the length of its own bridge longer. It actually, it was definitely longer, but not by as much as I thought.
Okay.
I think we even did that during when I was recording, so it'll show up in the video if you want to go see it.
Okay.
Yep, and then you can see Mike take off, and then you can see me catch up in the Taurus and blow right by him.
Yeah! It's definitely quicker.
I still love my Aquila. It's not going anywhere.
Yep.
I sold it and I bought it back, so there's no way I'm selling it again.
Did you see they fixed the table?
I heard, yes. Yes.
Yeah, he had to demonstrate that for me at the show yesterday.
It's important.
Yeah, Mike was like, "What table?" And I go, "Well, I don't think this table
I
has
never-
ever worked."
I never
since
knew there was
the
a
ship
table
came
there.
out."
Yeah, there was never, if you don't read the floor, you'd never know.
Yep.
But yeah, that's cool. I mean, I was like eyeballing the Polaris, I was like, okay, how serious do I want to be about this? And then when they raised the price, I was like, nope, that's the end.
Okay, I gotta relog because I still have this weird audio bug.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stay on much. I'm gonna go to the Commons and check something out, and then I'm probably gonna call it a night.
Ah, you wussies. What do you got to do tomorrow? Nothing.
You gotta cook tomorrow.
Oh, you're in charge of dinner?
I gotta bring us a side dish.
Okay.
Maybe I'll go lunch.
Oh, thank you, sweet silence.
What were you getting?
I'm sure OBS picked it up. I had this weird buzz. It started after I climbed out of one of the Argo ships at the show today. And it must have been like a bad trigger or something. Like it didn't know how to shut the sound off. It was like digital static. Like if you had like a bad connection to a set of headphones. I seriously thought that my headphones just shit the bed. I was about to get pissed off. But then, like, in the transition, climbing in and out of a ship, it kind of phased in and out, and I'm like, oh, no, it's definitely in the game. But then it, like, never went away.
Shit.
Oh, let me send you a party invite while we're at it.
Ah, good idea.
Did you join on us, or?
I did.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so for all the people watching this on YouTube right now and wondering why I put up with that for so long, I have alcohol and low standards. I'm sorry. I was willing to grin and bear it rather than relog and
They'll be fine.
pause the recording, risk fucking it up by forgetting to unpause it afterwards. Yeah. Just turn your volume down. You're more there to look at stuff anyway. Maybe I'll be a nice guy and add a timestamp or something.
Yeah.
This is when I relog if you really can't stand that noise, which understandable. Come on. There we go. Oops. Damn it.
Oh, talk to me about Fury short track racing.
No, Pulse.
Or Pulse.
That
Okay.
little scooter.
Yeah.
A large hangar
You wanna
is like just the right size to seriously get yourself in trouble.
A large or an extra large?
I mean, an extra large would work, but large just seemed like the right size. I don't know. It's just long enough that you start going like, holy fuck, I need to turn at the end of this, and then you turn. So I'm thinking we get a large hangar, we get 4 like 1 or 2 SCU containers and like stand them up at the corners.
Yep.
So that if you clip the corner, you are seriously in deep shit.
Right on.
And yeah, we get like we somehow figure out a way to get all of us in there, like maybe 4 or 5 of us in there with pulses. And
Oh yeah.
oh my god, somebody is not making it to the end of the first lap. I guarantee it. It'll be hilarious.
Oh yeah. No, absolutely. It'll probably be me too, but that's fine. I'll try. You know, I've actually done like significant laps in my my PTV and the extra large hangar. What I want to do is like set up an autocross course.
Yeah.
I think it'd be hilarious.
I think this thing. I think the Pulse might be too fast for that.
No, with the PTVs.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying by comparison.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I in a that little scooter in a large hangar, I don't know what the top speed of that thing is. B, I feel like I wasn't even close to achieving it.
Oh yeah, I know. I have one. I have a couple actually.
Yeah, like by the time I cut the throttle to like kick it and slide it into the corner, which is also really cool. Like it felt like it had way more to go.
Now you're gonna make me pull one. Because I'm in a large hangar right now.
Yeah.
Waiting for my Star Lancer, so what else do I got to do?
There you go. Yeah, and they're like $30 to buy one.
Yeah, they're super cheap.
I definitely feel like I can get $30 worth of fun out of one. Even if it serves no practical purpose, I can do $30 worth of self-harm real easy.
They're awesome because you can just kind of put them anywhere.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I could stick one on my Star Lancer somewhere. I could probably just lean it up against the wall in the hallway somewhere.
But basically, yeah.
Yeah. It's like a suitcase.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Yeah, I just pulled it. Let's see what it does. I'm getting the Starlancer out anyway, so might as well. Gotta get some kind of transportation for the ground. Yeah, it just reminds me of like a fucking crotch rocket, you know?
Yeah, it's like a little mini bike.
Yeah, no shit, like a pocket bike on steroids?
Yeah!
Because it is fast.
I will say, back when they were popular, I did ride a race-built 50cc motocross bike in a dude's yard. And I got kind of the same impression. Like, crack the throttle, you just instantly go over there, pull the front tire off the ground, like, on demand, just because you want to, and it's fun.
Hell yeah, those little fuckers are fast.
That's kind of the same vibe that I got off the Pulse. I'm like, this is just meant to hurt people. And I'm all for it.
Exactly, it's mental.
Uh-huh.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
It always falls over.
When it comes up, yeah, that's what mine did too. But you move forward a little bit and it kind of fixes itself.
I wouldn't... Okay. I guess. That was... It did not go as planned. That's just... Let's just say it that way.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. But it was like... It started doing like a weird like ground donut kind of thing. Kidding me? You want to do this in a large?
Yeah.
Jesus, dude. It's like...
I know!
2 seconds in a straight. Holy fuck. I just flew into the fucking freight elevator. I was like, oh.
That's the Joker lap. Do a U-turn in the
right?
freight elevator.
It's like that Flat Out Friday thing that they do at
oh my
at the
god,
Cell.
dude. It really is. Oh.
You just get one little whack and then into the corner and then whack again down the next straightaway.
Phew.
Yeah, no, imagine like fucking 5 of us out there doing this.
And then you gotta check your height because they got the stupid little lights. I don't know if you noticed, but the corner lights stick up, and if you hit them, you fucking
do they?
endo.
No, I just slid into like the corner of the little alcoves on each end of the hangar.
Yeah, it's not as bad on the bike, but with the PTV, you hit those things and you fucking flip.
Okay.
Or you just like stop dead. It sucks.
Yeah.
I still think this would be better in an XL hangar, just so you could get a little more speed out of the straight. But I mean, like, it's just gonna make it more dangerous. This is fucking great.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
No, yeah, no, I love it. This is a great idea. We should definitely do this.
No, it's a terrible idea, and that's why it's great.
Well, yeah, right. That's what I meant.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This bike is shit. It's fucking awesome, dude. It's the shit. I love these little things. I'll tell you what, man. My Razor and my fucking like the ships that Mirai that they choose for Mirai are like they're like good. Like they're very very well done. Let's put it that way.
What time is it? Is it dark outside? Yes, it is. God damn it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative.
Well, maybe I'll do the raft first.
Why? What are you doing?
I'm taking the raft out because fun.
Yeah, I hear you. I grabbed the Atlas and I grabbed the.
Oh yeah, where's my Atlas? Oh, that's right. This is vehicles only.
STV. STV.
Remember, your belongings belong to you.
Vehicle selected.
Keep a careful watch
Stand
on all
by.
personal items.
Oh yeah, and I
Vehicle
grabbed the
has been
little
delivered to the following location. Please visit us
CSV.sm
again.
or -SM. Basically the little hauler, the
Little
fucking
pickup truck.
Yeah, I don't know if that thing's even good or if I need it right now necessarily, but figure the Atlas I'll probably grab, but not I won't buy it in game.
Pretty cheap in game.
Are they? What do they go for?
Yeah,
Wow.
750 I think. Or 75.
Yeah, it's 75,000.
Oh, okay.
Which is appropriate, unlike the $40 price tag.
Welcome.
100%.
Assault
40 for
vehicle
those.
retrieval
Yeah.
system.
The thing should be $15, if that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I could understand people getting a little wound up about that.
Man, I'm gonna lose a lot of ships when they do the reset.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with it, but
Vehicle
Still
Your
comes.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please
I get
visit
it.
us again. Goodbye.
at first I thought the STV was kind of gimmicky, but now that we have hangars, like I kind of like it. I like the idea of it. Like I want something that I can just like run. Like I was using the Mule as like an off, you know, an on-surface ship or vehicle. But this little thing, I don't know. It seems like it's the right idea. So I have to drive it to see how it is. But I don't know. It'd be cool. I've really like ever since I've gotten the big hangar. Like I love the PTV just for playing around, if nothing else. So the STV is going to be as fun, if not funner, with off-road capability. It'll be cool, and you can like load 3 or 4 small vehicles at a time.
Yeah. Okay. Ah, there's the ones at the show must have something where you can't get in them. This is easy.
Look at this leather, nice.
Okay, so I guess I still have to turn it on, huh? Well, that didn't do anything. How do I do stuff? Wait, this is
What's the problem?
I'm in
WASD walks around.
Does it? Unless it's not on?
Sounds like it's not on.
Flight ready.
There's really no HUD.
Right. And like I can see the tractor arm moving around as I, you know, look around. But yeah, WASD isn't doing anything. This isn't hooked up to my... No, my sticks don't do anything.
I'll grab mine,
Hop out.
see if it makes a difference, or if I can help.
Yeah, hop out and get back in, maybe.
Yeah. Turn it off, turn it back on. Duh. Grabbing mine right now. Or my rental, I should say.
Yeah. I have is an exit button on the little dashboard.
So basically, you got into it, and it didn't, and it doesn't do shit right now.
I got into it, and I can see the tip of the right arm moving, which I'm assuming is the tractor beam. I can actually shoot the tractor beam. But, yeah, I can't...
But you can't move.
I have a failure to chooch here.
Okay.
I'm pressing WASD. I don't think I have caps lock on. No.
It just loaded an empty hangar. I think.
I've had that happen too.
Oh no, it's out there. It just doesn't show. It just says hangar. Alright, entering Atlas.
It is standing.
Pressing I do anything?
What is that supposed to do?
In ships, that's your engines on and off.
Oh.
I pressed something and then it let me walk.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like my normal power up, like you or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. I've got a flight ready button on Game Glass.
Yeah.
Is that the same bind for ships as it is for vehicles? I thought it was.
I think so too, because like I said, it let me. I'm walking around.
Flight systems ready are. Oh, still nothing.
You got out and got back in?
Mm-hmm. When it powers on, do you get any kind of like audible?
Nah. Well, let me check here.
Because I didn't hear it. I basically just got in. I saw my guy flip a couple switches, grab the handles, and off we go.
Right.
I didn't hear like a system's on or.
So pulls the thing down. He flips a switch, flips another switch, grabs the handles.
Yep.
And that's it. Like I can walk. WSAD.
I cannot. That sucks.
That does suck. That's very odd.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
Oh my god, the scroll wheel. Use your scroll wheel. See if that helps.
Nope. Why is it supposed to be the same as character walk speed?
At first I thought it was, no, but it's not. No. It is kind of weird. Like actually, like as I look left and right and stuff, like it stops. It stops.
Did I unbind vehicle movement through the keyboard a gazillion years ago because I was afraid of double binds? It's considered a ground vehicle, correct?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And there's definitely situations where, for whatever reason, it stops moving.
Okay, hang on. I might have been an idiot 3 years ago when I originally did this key map.
No. Don't let history, bring this. Bring history into this. You might be an idiot right now.
Oh, I'm sure I'm an idiot right now. Nope, still doesn't work. What the fuck? I thought that was it! Oh, hang on.
So have you not been able to get the thing to go forward, period?
No. It's just been sitting here in the middle of the hangar floor this whole time.
Huh.
I haven't even been able to get it to hint that it wants to move. I've been able to move the right arm around. That's it.
Because there's been situations where mine like stops moving, but I don't know why. But for the most part, like, yeah, if I press W, it goes. And I didn't have to like turn on engines or anything like that. It just fucking goes.
Where do I see that now? Vehicle. Ground vehicle movement. Ground vehicle general? No. Yeah, I don't know.
Are you? Where are you?
I'm in my hangar in New Babbage.
Oh, okay.
Literally just standing here with my thumb up my own ass, trying to figure out why this thing doesn't run.
Right.
Alright, guys. Call it a night.
Okay.
Alright, Greg, see ya.
Yeah. Have fun. Yeah, we'll see ya.
Oh, we will.
Alright, later.
Alright, well, I'm gonna grab my Star Lancer. I'm gonna put all the shit in there, and I'm gonna come towards you. We'll see what happens. If I don't crash trying to get to the goddamn hangar, because New Babbage is... What's your frames?
Game is 15, server is 6-ish.
What do you normally run?
About that.
Okay.
Maybe usually a little higher, but this should be fine.
So you're just... Yeah, okay.
It's not like 3 or 5 or anything like that.
Right, that's my... Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to buy an STV when I get one, or when they do the reset.
How close do you come to saying STD every time you bring this up?
A 0.
Yeah,
surprisingly, yeah. Surprisingly,
that like a super easy tongue twister.
It definitely should be. Every time I've talked about it, I've been looking at it, so it has it set right there. So I don't. But yeah. I could see why you would ask.
God damn, that's disappointing. I really wanted to drive this thing today.
Well, maybe it's just yours.
I
got one too.
I don't know.
Mine walks around. It does shit. We'll see.
Well, I think I have access to one of your hangars here.
I mean, we're partied up, so if you wanna come up to Tressler, that's where I'm at.
Oh, is that where you are? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not far.
Well, by the time I get there, you're gonna probably be wanting to do something else.
Welcome.
I have nothing to do. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I just...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, that was fast.
I want to buy one. And now I have a Pulse out here, so then there's that.
I think my rental on the Pulse expired. Yeah, it would have. That was a mistake.
Yeah, but I have
2 days ago.
3 of them.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I have a few of them. Because they were cheap and they were LTI, so. Does the Star Lancer have a tractor beam?
I don't think so. I think we talked about that night. Yeah, I don't think it has any built-in tractor beams.
Interesting.
Not entirely sure it needs one, really.
Well, I was just curious. I mean, because if you have an Atlas, obviously not. But otherwise, yeah. It's not really that kind of ship anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't have any vast cargo bays.
Right.
There's
it's got a couple hundred, which is nice. You know, like it's a good.
But they're all very well laid out and accessible.
Yes.
It's not like the C2 where it's two gigantic blocks in the middle of the ship, where you're gonna be sitting there stacking shit for a day and a half.
Right, 100%.
Although I did, and I mentioned this to Greg when I was playing with it on Mixed Day. I quickly learned that you want to load it from rear to front, because there's like those kind of haunches that leads down to the landing gear that kind of covers the back of the main cargo area. So if you're trying to wedge a 8 SCU box in there, if you run it from front to back, it kind of gets tricky to fit it under there. I got to like the very last one, and I'm like, I don't know if that's actually going to fit, and then I ended up having to shift the whole thing over.
Huh. Yeah, I'm still learning like where because there's that bay that like comes out on the sides, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then there's
belly box thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and then there's the actual cargo bay itself.
Well, I think that's more meant to be a garage. You can put cargo in there. There are grids, but I think it's more meant to be a garage.
Ah, okay.
For vehicles.
Good, because that's what I'm putting in there.
Right? And true to his word, Greg was right. You can get an M50 in there. It doesn't like it, but you can get one in there.
Vehicles, your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, I should probably get rid of my box. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to go home. That's what I used to get all my luggage here.
I could definitely get a razor in here, so.
Oh, easily, yeah.
That's all I'm concerned about. Yeah, that little fucker.
Yeah, they're way narrower than an M50. You could probably fly one of those in.
Yeah, I can get, oh yeah, for sure. I can get a couple.
Yeah, you probably could get a couple, now that I think about it.
At least two. At least two, side by side.
Yeah, they are probably small enough. You could get them side by side in there. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I'll leave it.
Alright, about to take off. Yeah, you know, I gotta say, I really like the ship. It's like when the Freelancer Max was like my first like hauler ship, I was like, oh yeah, this thing is great. It's a rocket ship. And then I ended up selling it, and I was like, man, it's okay. It'll be okay, because I got other, you know, I got C2, I got an M2, and now it's like, I don't know, it just feels good to be back in a MISC.
If CIG does what everyone and their dog told them they should do with the Freelancer now, and turn it into a 2-person ship instead of a 4-person ship, you know, get rid of the 2 back seats on the bridge, move that whole bulkhead up, make the living space better, and get
100%.
Get rid of that bulkhead between the front and the main cargo area, and just have one large cargo area that goes all the way up. And get rid of that stupid turret while you're at it.
Oh, that fucking turret!
It's just in the way of everything.
Pisses everyone off. Yeah.
Then we could revisit the whole Freelancer thing. But
sure. I mean, I'm still true to my MISC, or the miss. Like that fucking gunship is legit.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not gonna not run that, but yeah, I'm glad I traded the Zeus for this. I don't feel like, when I looked at the stats and they handled the same, like I was like, this doesn't make fucking sense. So I grabbed it. So they'll probably end up nerfing this and making it a little more like non-maneuverable, but we'll see.
That's right.
It literally had the same pitch-on roll as the Zeus, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, this thing is way fatter. It's a MISC ship, so it doesn't, you know, it's not like known to be like super maneuverable or whatever. So, but I like the fact that it's got a huge quantum tank, from what I understand, and it just will go out and reach out and touch. I still don't know about this whole fucking HUD though. What do you think of the MISC stuff? The MISC HUD?
The HUD I'm okay with.
The whole wraparound thing?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
If they really wanted to win me over, they would put like a console in the top of like the headliner above the windshield, with one small MFD that I could keep for like comms or something. The other two MFDs, they're fine just where they are. And yes, I've reached the conclusion that I was spoiled. 4 MFDs does not necessarily need to be the bare minimum. Two is just fine. 2 is just fine for what I do.
Yeah, I suppose.
I have one set to self-status and the other set to comms, and that's all I need.
So where are you at? What are you doing?
I'm just about ready to take off from New Babbage in the raft.
Ah, and then what?
Find myself a 90-some-odd job to do.
Systems on.
Doing what?
Hauling. It's a raft.
Oh.
It's a big old box with some engines jammed on the side of it. That's kind of interesting. Oh, they did the MFDs on the raft. So there's the MFD that's right in front of you looks like it's dedicated to radar, so that's fine.
Yeah.
And then there's 3 more MFDs that are all hanging from the ceiling, but the 2 on the sides also have all of your alert lights, like on one dedicated kind of margin on the edge.
Okay.
That's kind of nice.
It is. Sounds like it.
It's clean.
Yes. Well, that's the whole Argo is like
Clean
utilitarian,
yeah.
right? I own the SRV, and it's funny that I bought it, but it's like it's my tow truck, and I'm not gonna not have it.
I will buy an SRV in game. I can't justify actually spending real money on one, but that totally sounds like something that I should own in game.
Agreed, and I don't blame you.
Definitely not my everyday ship, but I'm sure I'll get use out of it.
I've barely used it, but I definitely have uses for it, if that makes sense.
Shields on.
Alright, so now what? Let's find a lit area of Microtech and do a little exploring.
Weapons off. Launch complete. Landing complete.
Yeah, it's an Argo. Doesn't want to take off. There we go.
VTOL is your friend, sir.
I think it's already on. I haven't, or if it is, I haven't found the light for it. Oh, yeah. Wow, they parked it with the VTOL turned off. Yeah, that'll be part of the problem.
Definitely won't help.
Yeah, the radar MFD is the same way. It's got like a margin on either side that has all of your general dashboard stuff in it. This is a really nice dashboard. I like how they did the speedometer on the dashboard too.
Okay.
Or the airspeed indicator, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of weird when you like every new ship has like something slightly different, and you have to figure out what the fuck
its own kind of flavor.
Yeah, where is it? Where is it? How fast am I going right now? I'd like to know, and I can't find out until I find it.
Well, the Argo RAF just, I mean, it's the same system. It's just laid out in a very unique way, but I kind of like it.
Gotcha.
Shields on. Shields off. Wrong button.
Yeah, man, this thing just feels much smoother than the. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's the flight model. You know, like maybe I haven't flown the Freelancer Max in so long that like the flight model's different with master modes and shit, and that's why. Because like this just feels so much better.
Yeah, that was kind of my plans for Friday, was to do like head back to ArcCorp and do like a farewell flight for my Freelancer Max. Just, you know, one more scoot around town for old time's sake, and maybe take a couple pictures for the future, and land her back home, strip her down, and trade her in.
There you go.
Yeah, Greg was saying that I guess in the IAE patch, they moved some stuff around on the dashboard of the Freelancer series, so that I'm kind of interested to check out. Because so you said it's been a while since you've been in a Freelancer. So you know how there's usually 4 MFDs. There's like 2 projected either side of on top of the dashboard, and then there's actually 2 like on screens that are built into the dashboard.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Well, with whatever changes that have happened since that ship was introduced, yeah, if you look at the in-dash MFDs right now, you can't see 3/4 of each screen because your elbows are in the way.
Oh, that's annoying. That's dumb.
Well, like I said, according to Greg, it sounds like they either fixed or addressed that somehow. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, that sounds right. Like it happens a lot with heavy armor and light fighters.
Yeah. Oh, and the stipple pattern on the corners of my helmet HUD is different. It's all triangles. I thought that was part of the ship. It's like a triangle pattern.
Only you would notice like that.
I'm looking at stuff.
Of course you are. I don't blame you for it. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with being specific or, you know, like, attention to detail.
I thought because
you're a goddamn engineer, essentially, so yeah.
I thought it was like in the corners of the windshield glass, but yeah, then I looked around and I'm like, no, that's moving with my head. That's in the helmet.
Time to do some mountain peak skimming on this Star Lancer and see how it handles.
I don't know if it's built for that, but you go right on ahead.
Well, I'm not getting into the valleys. I'm just skimming the fucking tops. The clouds. Oh my god, the clouds. The clouds are fantastic. And I have them on like low or medium or whatever the fucking lowest setting is that medium. You can still see them. Man, like they shadow on the ground and it's like, holy fuck, dude.
That's an even 100. God, do I suck at math. That's what, 92? Yeah, 92. Alright, I think I got a job.
Sweet.
92 SCU total. And I'm in a ship that hauls 96.
Nice.
But it's going to 2 destinations, so I might have to figure that out.
I have faith. You'll be fine.
I have alcohol. It's questionable.
You'll be fine. That's the least of the shit. Like that, you do that shit in your sleep. Get out of here. I found like the biggest landing pad I've ever seen. Not like a legit landing pad, it's like a field.
Is it clearing?
Yeah. Microtech, yeah, like a massive, massive clearing. Like you could put fucking O'Hare here. Maybe not O'Hare, but you could definitely put Jen Mitchell here. And that means I get to drive my STV around. Which is exactly what I wanted to do.
not the most maneuverable thing in the world. Close enough, huh? Okay. Alright, I'm a BRB.
Okay.
And it was at this moment when I remembered I forgot to bring a tractor rifle with me.
Oh, don't you hate that?
So this will be fun. Yeah, these are going to be 8 SU boxes, too. Oops. So maybe you know this, maybe you don't. When we get 4.0, is that actually going to have server meshing, or just the tech behind it without it actually being active? Like, are we still going to have server shards and, you know, what server are you on? I'm on US 1080, all that stuff. Or is that,
yeah,
or is that going to be
something I don't know?
Okay, or is that going to be the dream unified, everybody is playing the same game at the exact same time?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It sounds to me like there's still going to be. I mean, not everyone is going to be on the same server all the time.
Yeah.
They're just not like. You know, they were testing different quantities of people. They're trying to.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Increase the size, right? So like, so it feels more like a city.
Right.
But at the same time, I don't think they're. Yeah, I don't think they're there yet.
It'd be cool if they started off doing it regionally. You know, they have a US, Euro, Aussie, Asian server, so now we're just down to 4 instances rather than, what, 100 or whatever the hell it is now.
This pulse is fun. It really is, because like they've actually like tuned it so that the lower you get to the ground, the faster you go.
Oh, it is? Okay. I didn't mess with that. I figured out how to get it as low to the ground as I could, and I just went with it.
But you got to be careful, because if you get too low, then you hit the ground and then it slows you down.
Well, yeah. I was sticking around with it in a hangar too.
Oh yeah.
So
no, I'm out in this fucking field, which is perfect.
Nice. Oh, I'm liking the raft, but boy, could it use some hot rod parts.
Oh yeah.
This quantum drive is so slow to calibrate.
Quantum travel complete.
The fuck is the station? Oh, there it is.
Holy fuck. This thing rips. I didn't know I had the throttle turned down. I was like, oh yeah, it goes about 36. I'm going 150.
Oh my god.
175. Holy, oh, and I just hit a tree and I'm dead.
I shouldn't laugh, but that is funny.
No, it is funny. I flew right off the side of the landing and into like some deep woods and fucking blasted the tree. God damn! I was like, it's going 36. Like it's cool, but it's okay, you know. And then I didn't realize that my fucking throttle was all the way down. So I turned up my cruise control and I'm like, holy shit! I'm going 170. Holy fuck.
And then it got scary.
And then it got scary. And it was hugging the ground, like it was working the hills like correctly, which I was pretty impressed with, because really expected it to float over the top, you know, and then just bounce and crash. But the only reason it crashed was because of me. So that was cool. Absolutely get one of those.
For $30, hell yeah. And I think the $30 purchase right now comes with LTI, which, yes, is going to be necessary.
Absolutely,
yeah. I'm gonna go through a few of these, I can tell you that right now.
Oh, yeah, no doubt in my mind. There's a certain few ships that I always crash, and I know it.
This is one of them.
Basically all the bikes, yeah. Like, yeah. But that one specifically because it's like, it's so compact.
There's a Polaris docked here. That's cool.
Yeah, I need to see one of those. I wish fucking Mike C would. Hey, guess who's online?
Oh, this thing does not move like a misc. She's a little drifty. Oh, fuck. Ow.
Oh, the raft? Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, you're flying brick.
Yes.
Like, it's a brick.
It is a brick, yeah.
The tow truck, same thing. Fucking brick. There is a extensive pile of garbage in front of the item terminal.
Yeah.
In this medical room. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fucking I'm assuming they're all like gowns.
Oh,
But
it's
right
the
in front of me. Yeah.
the dress box.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the helmets and flight suits like stacked damn near to the ceiling.
Sure. Yeah. People. These slobs. So yeah, now my Star Lancer's out there with my rental STV, aka STD, and one of my pulses that is fast as fuck. Holy shit, dude! I don't know, man. I really think that we should probably do XL hanger for the short track.
Well, that just means you're gonna hit the wall harder.
Well, that's not my problem, you know. Like that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it'll be your problem. Give it a chance to be. I'm sure it'll happen.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right.
So that's the thing with that Flat Out Friday event is when somebody crashes, it almost looks fun.
True. Because it's not really like it. They can't get fast enough to hurt.
Yeah, because you're doing like 20 miles an hour.
Right.
And then
fair enough. I'm pretty sure I could still get tossed though.
And then you go to the flat track races at like Walworth County Fairgrounds on the big half-mile horse track. Somebody goes down there, they show up with an ambulance, and rightly so.
Yeah. What's the one at Aslan? What's the?
What does Aslan have? They've got a little.
At a quarter mile? Eighth
mile?
Maybe?
I don't even think it's that.
It's probably an eighth mile.
It's a teeny tiny little bull ring.
It is.
And it's clay.
But it's fun to watch though. Like when I drive by. It's been a minute, but yeah.
We always pass by Aslan on our way up to the Dells when we go racing. You see guys out there practicing, or they'll have some mini bike race or something.
Yeah, there's always something going on. I like going by there. Choppy chop chop. That's a giant black hole. Elevator opened. It's like, yeah, no.
Yeah?
You're doing a hauling mission, you said?
Yes.
Nice.
A couple of these.
Hey, welcome to... Never mind.
God damn it. Fuck you, space capsule. 10 seconds before I leave. This person in front of me is tripping out. It's weird that sometimes my prox chat just doesn't work. It's the same goddamn button. I've never changed it ever. Some days it just doesn't work. I'm like, no, not today.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm afraid I just let somebody out of the elevator. Okay.
Wait, did they change this?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific than that.
So, I think the last time I took a serious look at the raft was back when auto-loading contract cargo was still a thing, and it still used the 3 big tongs that were meant to hold the big 32 SU containers in place. And now they've got it like all re-engineered with a whole new system that I've never seen before.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea. Haven't played with a raft in quite some time.
Because I was wondering that. It's like, well, if the thing is specifically built to hold 32s, well then how do you rack 8s in it? Because there's you know, it's not, there's no surface. It's not like a normal cargo ship where there's, you know, plates on the floor that you attach to. Okay, this is gonna be a
yeah. So they'd have to center the 8s on the hooks, right?
So I'm looking. It's got like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got 12 of these arms that are hanging down.
Yeah.
With like brackets and the whole works.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I'm seeing a grid system here. I'm just not sure how large it is.
Gotcha.
I'm struggling to see the proportions without actually having put a box up there yet. So
plus you have to assume that, you know, like, what about ones? What if you did all ones? Or fours?
What did I say? I got an order of 92, so maybe I don't have to deal with a 1?
I was just saying in general. You know, like, how do you challenge all the sizes? See what happens there. But
yeah, yeah, I don't know how 32 would fit in there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with this. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. This is going to be an interesting job. Cuz I've got 2 different materials to work with at 2 different locations. So I might have to actually put some thought into this, otherwise I'm going to end up ripping the whole ship apart at each stop. And I really don't feel like doing that.
Well, that's why it's your job.
Yeah. Okay, so that's all aluminum. This is aluminum. These are tungsten. SEO of aluminum.
Thank God.
Okay, I think I got it. So there's 2 rows of these hangars, right? And I have 2 deliveries to make.
Sure.
So 1 delivery goes on one side, 1 delivery goes to the other. Okay, that simplifies things a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll just make up each order as I go. It'll be a lot of dicking around now to load the ship, but I think it'll save me a lot of mental anxiety in the future.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I'm gonna go shoot people because that's easy.
Because that's easy.
It's like, get in the ship, fire guns. Okay, I can do that.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
That's right. I probably should have switched some guns out here, but fuck it. I don't care.
Okay, what the fuck did I bring up?
I haven't flown my F8 in a while. But Greg says you can do it in the F8, so that's what I'll do. See if I can get some of these Stanton missions done.
Oh, fuck. Oh boy, I'm bad at this. Okay, my plan might not work.
Well, you know, you just started, so you're still figuring it out.
So this is probably easier if you're actually looking at it, but yeah, so yeah, there's all these racks, what did I say, 12 different racks that are hanging down off of the tail of the ship. But the cargo grid, I'm looking at it right now, so I just set an 8 up there, and an 8 SCU container fits between 2 of these racks. Right? But it goes clear across the ship from one side to the other. Which explains how they get a 32 in there. Yeah, so that must be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's... I could get 4 across this. Oh, God. I'm also pretty sure everything has to load and unload through the center, because there's like buffers on the sides that keep you from pulling it out of each side of the ship.
I don't know if that's a good ship.
Well, I'm sure it's a learning experience. I will say, what is cool right now is that, strictly due to the limitations of the cargo grid system in the game, I now have an 8 SU container just hovering in the middle of the ship. Because that's totally a thing I can do, because the game doesn't know any better.
Okay, okay.
Our cargo grid is a cargo grid. It doesn't matter if it actually physically makes sense. Yeah, I might just end up organizing this by the commodities themselves if I can. And then sorting it out when I get to each drop-off, which is a suck way to do it, but...
I'm just gonna go fucking shoot people.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely got the easier job tonight, I think.
I think so too. Is this all the tungsten? No, I can't check. Shit. Okay, now I understand how the cargo grid works in this thing.
So it's still set up to prefer 3 32 SCU containers. So picture 3 separate cargo grids that are all the same size as a 32 SCU container.
I'm gonna need you to explain this to me after I kill this guy.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm not gonna hear a word you're saying.
That's fucked up. I suppose I can't, huh?
Okay, 1 down.
Out of how many?
I don't even know. But
Oh,
that
okay.
was a 400, and it took fucking forever. Tanky! A lot tankier than I thought.
Maybe that should go there. Just up. Oh, there's no collision. Oh, that's awesome. That's so much better. I didn't realize those didn't have collision. Is that... Okay, that's as far over as it goes. Oh, wait, what was I running into over here?
Okay, I just had a ship disappear into nothing.
What is this? It's shorter on this side? What? Huh, that's bizarre. Makes it much easier. There, just do it like that.
Man, nothing sounds better than the poof when the target goes boom.
Yeah, so I think I'm figuring out how you're supposed to load this. There's a method to the madness, but it is admittedly pretty stupid.
Okay.
Long story short, if CIG added a tractor beam to the back of the raft, it would be, like, life-changing for this ship. I can tell you that right now. They got the window and the console for it. They just need to actually put the fucking thing out there.
Right.
Systems activated. Systems on. Shields off. Shields on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Man, there's some crazy ass desync going on here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like I'll have a ship like right in my sights and it's crosshairs and whatever, and then all of a sudden the thing's behind me. Sucks.
Shields off.
Don't get me wrong, I'm still winning.
Oh, yeah.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, Jesus. on this thing is so slow.
Definitely want to do something about that.
Well, I'm not, because it's a rental, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If I own this, yeah. That quantum drive's getting kicked to the curb before the thing even hits my garage.
Shields on.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, right, medium. Duh. I don't know if I've ever landed at one of these before.
Landing gear down.
I'm actually going to use the VTOL thrusters this time. Because I remembered they exist.
Landing.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
God, I need gas, don't I?
Shields off.
No, I don't.
Shields on. Engines off.
Okay, so we are at Bajini Point. So I gotta make this work. That's tungsten, that's aluminum. So I need... Okay, let's that's what the 3 are for. 25, 26, and 27. In there first.
Sake, that took forever. That was like a 10-minute dogfight.
Yeah, jeez.
Well, the motherfucker kept like zipping to a different part of the like desyncing, and like all of a sudden you just see him like warp to like, I don't know, fucking 45 degrees off.
I was gonna say, usually you're done with these by now.
Yeah, I mean, and I was fighting, you know, another F8, so I'll give it all the credit that's due, but come on the fuck on. Yeah, complete desync. I don't know if I even passed or failed my mission. Been fighting the guys for so long.
Check your history. The only thing I can think of that would tell you if you passed it or failed it. Should anyway.
If I go to history, it says please select a contract.
Oh. Is it still active?
No, it said I failed.
Oh. What? Did it give a reason or no?
Reach the distress beacon, protect the ship from attackers. Apparently the ship probably died.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
Who was I flying with the other night? Was that Paul or Mike C? It must have been Paul. Said that he was trying those and he was getting... I forget if this is his personal experience or if he read this online, but there would be situations where the ship that you're meant to protect was having pirate ships spawn inside of it. And they, like, blow themselves up, like, trying to get separated, and you're basically doomed from the start. Okay, I didn't actually count this. Okay, this is aluminum. So, 8, 16, 24... 25, 26, 27, aluminum. To Bajini Point, yes. Okay, let's see another one. Is 20 SU of tungsten. Okay. So what does 20 look like? That's 8, 16... Oh, and 4. Okay. Yeah. Out of here, or will it do weird things? It's gonna be weird, okay. Get this out of here for a second. Oh, come on! it's stupid and it works. Put this back before I lose track of it. Ow. So what, Mike C can't share Phase 4 with you?
Apparently.
That's weird. In the past, this game's been pretty good about that.
Yeah. Whatever. Stupid missions.
Yeah, true. So yeah, anyway, the Argo raft, dream to fly, bitch to load.
Roger that.
Yeah, if all you're ever going to do with it is run 32s, then it's easy as can be. But yeah, if you actually need to like organize shit on this thing, it gets complicated like right fucking now.
Not great.
Not terrible. There's definitely better ways of doing this. So it's okay. So I mean, short of streaming, which I guess I could do actually.
It's probably the best way to tell me right now.
Okay, hang on. This is gonna look really weird in the capture, but YouTube will just have to deal with it.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay?
Hold on. I'm also, like, about to dock, so... Or not
okay.
dock, but land, so yeah. I don't want to,
Crash?
Yeah.
It'll probably be easier to explain now because the ship is like half full, and you can actually kind of see how the cargo grids work. As opposed to just all these kind of arbitrary claws hanging down, and you have no idea how they relate to each other.
Right. Okay. I see lots and lots of things.
Yes, okay, so here's a good example. So
now I know exactly what you're talking about.
This is one unit, and there's 6 of these, and they span across the ship.
Hence the 32s.
Yeah. Okay, so like here I've got 4 8s all stacked together to make basically a 32. And
but the ones in the middle are just kind of like hanging there.
And and you see how nicely that works. Yeah. Yeah, this one is kind of a partial. Yeah, so this box is you see how this is just kind of here, you want to see something really cool? I'll bet you I can do this. Oh, it didn't. Wait a minute. Oh, did they actually? Uh-oh.
Did it work or not?
I don't know.
Physics.
Oh, yeah, there we go. So that one SU container is just in the middle of that cargo grid?
Yeah, looks good to me.
Just kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. This is goofy.
It's
you can't do this.
Well, you can. It's just
only with 32s. Like you really have to limit. Like you can't. Even the 8s are bullshit.
It's much easier with. It would be much easier with 32s, yeah, or like 216s or something, yeah.
But yeah, unless they're like magnetically holding the 8s together.
Yeah.
Like how are they? You know, how are they actually being held out there? You know, it's kind of bullshit. I don't know. Anyway,
so you so it was funny. So you missed it.
But I see it.
Have you ever tried? Okay, like this box right in the middle here.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to remove a box that's positioned like this, like right in between 2 adjacent boxes?
No.
It doesn't work. So or at least you wouldn't think it would work. I had a 4 mounted like right underneath where this 1 is, right here.
Okay.
With another box next to it, and I literally just had it. I like grabbed it and just pulled it down, and I just held the tractor gun here for like 2 minutes, and it like gradually kind of shook its way out from between the two boxes and eventually popped itself free, and now I got it back in the freight elevator.
Well, obviously that's not how it should work, but that's how it does work.
That's how it did work, yes. So
yeah, okay.
yeah, like I said, okay, so right up there is like the window, the viewport, to where you can see back here, and there is like a terminal that I don't think actually does anything currently.
Okay.
But yeah, just imagine like a tractor beam, like right there.
Yeah, it makes complete sense.
So that you could kind of like attack this, you know, from above. Because see, here's the other thing. Again, the way that the cargo grid system in this game works, there is technically a floor here. Like if I were to try and take this box and move it up, I can't. You see how it's not attached?
Right. Yep. Yep.
You think it would, but it doesn't.
No, you would need two of them probably.
You need something under it.
Right.
I could stack another one on top of this one.
Right,
but
right,
if I wanted to move that one straight up, I can't do that because there needs to be
Which
something
is funny, considering that you can attach the one to the side of the other one,
yeah,
or in the middle, or like free float it. Yeah, yeah, that's funny.
So it's weird.
Roger that. And that's that.
But yeah, it works. Yeah, there's a bit of a...
I don't have a reason to get one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I would have a hard time selling this. It is kind of a niche ship. Like if you run 32s like non-stop, but not a lot of them. Like oh god, I know we figured this out a while ago. What is the largest box you can bring up in a commodity cargo elevator, like at an outpost? That's a 16, isn't it?
I think it's a 16, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because what is this? What is a 16? It's 2 by 2 by 4, right?
I think so, yeah.
So you could, on each one of those, you could get two 16s next to each other, and that actually wouldn't be too bad. I'm just thinking, the hot setup for this is if you follow like really hot commodities, like remember when medical supplies were all the shit?
Yeah.
What were some of the other ones? You know, just the hot commodities, the ones you pay stupid money for small quantities of.
Gold.
Medical supplies, gold would be another good one. Yeah, if you're running, like, 16s or 32s of those on a regular basis, and maybe you want to keep a low profile, I could maybe see this being the hot setup for somebody who does, like, super high-end commodity hauling on the regular like that.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's admittedly an edge case, but I'm trying to justify this thing.
Right.
I'm trying to, you know, and that's not just to be funny. It's like I'm seriously trying to justify the ship's existence, and I think maybe there is one, but it is very edge case right now. Yeah, the cockpit, the dashboard, the MFD layout, chef's kiss. I love it. Very, very nice. Kudos to whoever at CIG was responsible for the dashboard layouts on Argo ships. Specifically this one, because it's just great. I almost want to send you a screenshot just so you can experience this in real time, because...
Well, I'm dealing with my... At the moment, like, my ship isn't responding, so...
It's so clean! Like, all of the other ships that I've flown so far since the MFD revamp, like, they've got all these little gauges kind of, you know, projected all over the place, and... That's great, and once you learn the layout for each particular ship, it's fine, but this is just so much nicer.
Does your ship pitch and roll?
I mean, it should. I just got in it.
Yeah, mine doesn't, so that's why I'm not listening.
That is a problem.
Shields on. Engines on.
What happened between when you had control of your ship and when you don't?
I don't know. I was listening to you.
Like, I don't
No,
know.
I mean, I'm just like out. Basically, what I'm trying not to do is, I'm in an F8, so like I'm trying not to eject into space because my ship's gonna fucking yeah. Well, my ship's gonna leave because it's not stopping.
Oh, you're. Yeah, that would be a problem.
Yeah. I need it to slow down to nothing, and it doesn't want to.
Is it slowing down? It's just taking it a while, or no?
No, it's not at all.
Speed?
And like I've done the couple, decouple.
I was gonna say power cycle.
Done powered, cycled twice. Can't get out of the cockpit because if I do, guess what happened?
Yeah, that's definite. Don't do that. Oh, what the? Oh, right. I hate that I forget that as much as I do.
Okay, I'm gonna control to delete the game.
Oh, really?
Shields off.
Of course it's behind me. Once again, flying in the wrong direction.
Who's the Red Racer again?
That's Paul Sylvanek.
Yeah, he's in.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in the PU. What's he doing? Is he with us?
He kind of tends to do his own thing and pop in when he feels like it.
No, that's fair. Yeah. Mike C's doing ISTD shit. jealous.
Did you make it back into the game?
On my way.
You're still working on it, okay.
Okay, well, fuck. Okay, that's awesome. Like, I have full control again. So all I did was Control Delete, and now I have full control of my ship. I'm right back where I started.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
You reloaded back into your ship?
Yes.
Nice!
This is awesome. Fuck yeah. Dude, way to go, Star Citizen. Jesus.
That's a +1.
Absolutely.
I'm realizing now I did this job in the wrong order.
Yeah.
I had a delivery at Everest Harbor and Bikini Point, and I should have done the Everest Harbor delivery first.
Ah.
Because then I could have flown down from Bikini Point and done my freelancer thing and bought my Starlancer tonight.
Oh, well. Well, I mean,
it still could. It'd just be a lot of additional dicking around.
Right.
It would have been one of those, as
But,
long as I'm in
like,
the neighborhood kind of things.
You still have to buy it outside of the game and
Yeah.
bring it in.
That's okay.
Right.
That's what they need in this game, odometers. How many miles?
Oh, yeah, dude.
How many miles and hours did I put into that Freelancer Max?
Right. Like, what's the history on it? Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with that. Actually, I could see them implementing that eventually. Because, yeah, you definitely, you know, like when you get a new one, or,
I flew
you know.
the fuck out of that thing.
Yeah.
That ship was the backbone of my little fleet right up until I got my hull A.
And the Starlancer's right up there, man. Like, it's just longer hauling.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely going to have an advantage over the Hull B in some instances.
Well, I think...
What do you mean, well?
Well, if I remember right, the Hull B is like 380 SCU or something like that.
Yeah, but the Hull B
big.
hauls its cargo on the outside.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier to load. So, I'm still hanging on to the Hull B. I feel...
I'm not saying get rid of the Hull B. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying it has different.
Yeah.
So the Starlancer is designed to be like a long hauler, like you know, like a fucking California to New York kind of hauler. Yeah.
And it's multi-purpose. That's kind of the thing that I'm zeroing in on, is that you can do a lot of different things with the Starlancer. I can haul a vehicle. I can haul, you know, expensive commodities. I can haul other people's commodities.
True. Yeah.
You know.
You said multi-purpose, but you're still talking about hauling. So that's what tripped me up.
Multi-purpose within the hauling sphere.
World.
I guess.
Yeah.
You know, it's
okay.
Yeah. If I just need to get shit from A to B and I'm not worried about getting shot at or, you know, getting interdicted or, you know, something like that, then we pull out the Hull B for that.
Yeah.
That's going to be the bread and butter ship. But if I need, if I want to physically take my M50 out racing somewhere, or, you know, one of you goofs need, you know, has some cargo aspect to a combat mission.
It does have some decent guns.
Then we bust out, and probably defense. That's when we bust out the Star Lancer.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what that one will be good at.
Got you.
Oh, so I'm flying to the wrong checkpoint. Where am I going here? What the fuck is Everest Harbor? Oh, here we go. I love the new nav markers, but the fact that the pickup and deliver markers are the same is slightly annoying. For just that reason.
Haven't encountered that, so
yeah.
I don't know.
It's like I'm just looking for the marker, and I have 3 of them. One is my pickup, which I've already done, and it just doesn't clear for reasons.
Oh, gotcha.
And the other 2 are my drop-offs. And they only show up when you point your ship at them, so, eh. I'm gonna take a quick BRB.
Roger that.
Okay, we're back.
Alright. Time to go try and fight some guys again, I guess.
Same job, or?
Well, I failed the first one, so I gotta figure out what the fuck I need to do. Thing is, I'm probably like the only fucking person at the moment taking the job on this server, so like, you know, like I don't have any friends or teammates or whatever. Because there should be a bunch of random dudes.
last time we flew together, you told me you saw like a sunrise or a sunset as you were approaching a station or something. And that...
What? Say that again.
The last time we flew together, you told me you were coming into a station and you were watching like a star rise or a star set over the horizon of the planet you were in orbit above.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm doing that right now above Hurston, and it's pretty damn cool.
Nice, yeah. It's very cool.
It's in fact, it's funny. I'm flying towards the sun and it's still setting. It's faster than I am.
It should be. It's usually like a couple million miles an hour.
And there it goes. It just dipped below the horizon.
But it's cool to watch.
It was. Like, I'm trucking along at 990 meters a second.
Yeah, these, I mean, like the planets moving through the galaxy are hundreds of millions of miles an hour.
What's their rate of rotation? But yeah.
I mean, I don't know off the top of my head, obviously, but yeah, like they are, you know, like if you take like, for example, Earth. You know, like Earth is, the sun is spinning at like thousands of miles an hour, and the Earth is spinning at thousands of miles an hour, and then the whole galaxy is moving at like 400,000 miles an hour or something. You know.
If I remember right, I mean I don't know the exact number, but if I remember right, relative to the sun, the surface speed of Earth is like 28,000 something miles an hour.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like everything is moving so stupid fast. And we're just here, existing.
Playing spaceship games online.
On a giant space rock, playing ships online, playing space games online. Yeah, absolutely. Perfect.
Playing space games online with other people whose information is being shared among what 100 other players in millisecond increments.
Yes.
Through this crazy network of satellites and cables and distribution centers and...
Yeah, fiber optic.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking nuts. I mean, that's for sure.
How the fuck did we figure out how to make this work?
Dumb luck. Alien technology.
Yeah, sure.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm doing a mission.
Headlights look like. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's actually not that impressive, but it's pretty cool. Time to pour a third rum and coke already? Alright.
Attaboy.
I did prepare dinner tonight and involved a lot of potatoes. And I'm currently munching on what could generously be called popcorn. Actually, they're not that bad. What the fuck are they called? My mom got me. They showed up in a gigantic bag. Puffcorn? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's the same thing that they make like those biodegradable packing peanuts out of, just sprinkled with like cinnamon sugar flavoring, but yeah, not bad.
And I failed again. No one else is fucking out here like hammering these guys. Like I'm just like it's me against like 18 dudes.
Yeah, maybe that's why.
Yeah.
I think either Greg or Paul, I think it was Paul, mentioned something that, yeah, he would run into situations where the ship was blown up, like, the moment you got there. Because they, like, the ship that you're supposed to guard and one of the pirate ships, like, spawned in the same place and blew up because collision physics fun. I was flying with Veratus last night, and he was doing those while me and Greg were at the show. And he was pillaging off of the wreck of the ship that he was supposed to protect.
That sounds like him. Like that dude. He's the ultimate scavenger.
Yeah.
Like he's Fallout 4 all the way.
Oh, and he said, what was it? He also looted one of the pirate ships, which I guess was a freelancer of some flavor. And he found an 8 SU container of those gasping weevil eggs. An 8 SU container.
Yeah.
I think Greg looked it up. It's like 11 grand or no.
Yes,
100,
11 mil.
111 grand or something per SU.
Yeah.
He found an
Yeah.
8 of those. And he said,
Yep.
I think he said there were more on board. He was asking us about it because he was in a combat ship. He didn't have any cargo. He's like, here, anybody want some of these? And we're like, well, we're kind of at the show right
God.
now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You guys, yeah, like that's where the fucking money's at.
Yeah.
You can pull, I mean, granted, it's all going to get reset, but you can pull millions off that.
Yeah, that was one of the bigger reasons why we didn't take him up on
Yeah.
it. But yeah, we were eyeballs deep in the show, and yeah, he was. Where did he say? He was out in Crusader or Hurston space or something. And
Yeah, probably Crusader. Yeah.
it's like, yeah, boy, any other day, man, boy, I'd be fucking. There would be flaming footprints on my way to my hangar to go after that.
Oh my god, yeah.
But yeah, between the 4-0 coming with a wipe and the fact that we were already into the show, it's like, that's awesome. I will definitely keep that in mind for later.
Right. Yeah, no, I watched a video on how you can farm those. You just have to keep doing that, that phase of the mission, and then just look for the freelancers. The freelancers have the gasping weevil eggs, apparently. So it's a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can barely stay alive, much less do that. So we'll see.
There's the station.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this F8. Maybe I'll fucking grab the F7A and try that instead. Or I need to switch weapons up or something. Something is not fucking
Not
jiving.
driving. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention when I was telling you about how much fun it is to load and unload Argo raft before.
Yeah.
So though you saw like the red kind of claw-looking things at the bottom of each post.
Yeah.
Those don't have collision, so you can just. I thought you had to like kind of slot them in from the sides. No, you can bring them in straight from the bottom. As soon as I figured that out, it's like, oh, okay, this just got like 3 times easier.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you could learn to get good at loading and unloading this thing, but there's other ships that are just easier.
Indeed. Yeah, I just, I played around with it for a little bit, and I was like, yeah, this isn't really a ship I'm interested in. And the SRV is my tow truck, so it makes sense. Like, at least it has a purpose, something that, I don't know, the raft just doesn't for me. Like, I have other ships that do the job. Okay, what the actual fuck here?
Shields on.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Well, shit. I'm actually out of quantum fuel.
Ooh.
Well, not like unable to move, but I was trying to go back to Microtech, and it was like, no, you can't.
Need to make a pit stop?
Yeah, apparently her L4. It's gonna be my key here. Shit better work.
Yeah.
Landing gear down.
So what you up to tomorrow? Going to the rent house?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, we're doing, well, we're calling it dinner, but I was told to be there at noon.
Yeah, that's how that works. It's Thanksgiving.
Yeah. And then once I get out of there, I'm doing supercars at Donington Park in England.
Sweet.
And then,
What time?
That'll be at 9:15 that starts.
Oh, okay.
And that usually takes about an hour, so I'll probably be out of the car at like 10:15, and then I'll jump on here for however long I can stay up until, because fuck, I got nothing going on the next 3 days.
Exactly, same here. Except for Sunday. That's when I drive back. And then the shit hits the fan.
Engines off.
Yeah, this week was so weird because like there was like zero pressure. Like there was everything like kind of went the way it was supposed to go, which makes everything else weird.
It's almost creepy how good it's going.
Yeah, well, dude, considering how fucked up this cell was when we brought it up, like at the shop, yeah, like we all expected like basically worst possible case, and we didn't get that, so very happy, very, 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 very happy. So we'll see how it goes. Still waiting for the fuckery.
The fucking?
Yes. That happens every single time.
Oh yes. Oh yes. I know very well about the fucking. I actually had a pretty chill week. I was mostly just running the trimming lathe.
That's cool.
We had a bunch of 18-inch truck wheels to do. And
Gotcha.
What was it? We started on, I think it was 8s, 18 by 8, 18 by 10, and then we did 18 by 7. That's what we're doing right now. And those are nice. They're not too heavy, so they're pretty easy to move around.
Right on. How did you negotiate the wheels for your S10?
Employee discount? I don't know.
Oh, so basically you had to pay for them still?
No. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I'm basically getting them for free, but I work there. Fuck, I helped build them.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
I made the centers for them.
Don't feel bad about it. I was just asking.
Yeah.
Like, fuck yeah, dude. You should get wheels for free. Don't get me wrong. That's awesome. That's why I was asking. It's not like I'm like, hey man, get me a set or anything like that. Like I'm not even asking that. I was just like, dude, that's pretty awesome that you got S10 wheels for free. Like, you know, that's all.
So yeah, I asked Ricardo about it, and he's like, well, I got an order for silver coming up pretty soon anyway, so this will just help pad that out. Because we have the deal with our powder coater is we have a 20-unit minimum.
Okay.
So they won't even talk to us until we have like 20 wheels ready to go. So,
sure. Which I'm sure isn't an issue.
I mean, silver's not like a super popular color, but I don't know, some of the, I guess
compared to white and black, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, black definitely.
Or chrome.
You can make black wheels all day long. Chrome is a different thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So chrome, Harry, you want to hear something weird?
Sure.
So you know how our wheels are made in two pieces, right? There's a rim and a center, and they get welded together at, you know, per customer's request. They're basically built to suit.
Sure.
The parts are already chromed.
Wait, what?
The rim and the center are already chromed, and they get welded together after the fact.
How do you weld them together and not fuck up the chrome?
I don't know. I've never actually seen it myself.
Right? Like, I mean, that would be the number one question
my
for
mind.
that one.
Yeah, it's. I mean, on the one hand, you could say, yeah, okay, they're mostly race car wheels, so you know they don't need to last that long because they probably won't physically survive that long.
No, that's not the point. The point is you're paying for a chrome wheel, so somebody's got to give me a chrome wheel, like all the way through.
Yeah, no, they are
not with a blue or you know, any kind of weld line.
Yeah, they do. I have no idea.
That's nuts. That trips me out. Okay.
I totally thought they were chromed after the fact, but no, they're not.
I am playing the soundtrack to Unsolved Mysteries in my head.
I know, right?
Because that doesn't make sense. There's no fucking way. There's no way.
I don't know, man.
You can't weld a wheel with chrome plating.
I fucking seen it. And like my old truck had chrome wheels, that chrome diamond wheels.
Yeah.
My old S10, the red one.
Yeah.
Okay. In the end,
oh, you had diamond wheels on that one too? I didn't know that.
That's what those were.
Okay.
And in the end, they did develop a rust spot, and yeah, a couple of them had big flakes of chrome chip off, but that was only after, like, I had them for like 2 years. In a truck that never saw a garage. I parked that shit outside year-round.
Right, it got the salt abuse and all that shit too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Like, I'm trying to think.
I don't understand how you can weld with chrome plating.
I know, that's genuinely bizarre. I have no idea how that works. Anyone has told me that for optimum welding, you want that shit to be, like, as clean and impurity-free as possible, and how do you blow through chrome plating? On both sides?
Well, how do you not fuck it up?
I don't... Yeah, that's the other thing. How does it not all turn, like, all brown and blue and shit on
Why
the
is
other
there
side?
not spatter and weld discoloration? Yeah, like, that doesn't... yeah, that's... I'm gonna talk to my weld guy.
Yeah.
I have a serious, like, welder at our shop. Like, that's all he does.
Yeah.
Like, he's hired to be... so I gotta ask, because... fuck, man, that doesn't make any sense.
Head honcho Ricardo at Diamond Wheel's a fucking wizard. I have no fucking clue how that works.
It's gotta be some kind of crazy weld. Like not like a standard MIG or something.
That's all I see back there. I don't know, man.
I don't either.
Crazy.
Indeed.
That's right, I got a couple of these things. Might be over. That'll keep you boy going. Okay. I should probably throw a helmet on.
Shields on. Shields on.
That shouldn't be in scanning. Should be comms.
Shields off. Shields on. Engines on. Launch complete.
No. Good job.
Landing gear up.
shields either. I want the cell status.
Shields on. Shields on.
So I think I'm gonna go chill out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow probably at some point, but
Yeah, I plan on being on tomorrow too. It's just gonna be really late.
yeah, same here. Right, exactly. Okay. Yeah, that's the idea. Well, I mean, I'm either that or I'll be on all day. It depends.
Yeah.
But regardless, like the idea is to be on later tomorrow, so we're good. Yeah.
I've already forgotten what is on deck for the show tomorrow.
I don't even know. Didn't look.
One moment. It's on my phone. I just gotta look it up.
Roger that. Roger that.
Wait, no, it isn't, because I don't know how to read pin posts on Discord mobile. Hang on.
I might beat you.
Drake.
Ah. Okay then. Drake it is.
So I can look at the Cutter Rambler again and go,
Right, yeah, exactly. Get your fix. Alright man, I'll talk to you later.
Howdy. See ya.
Quantum travel complete.
That way to Port Tressler. Should be getting pretty decent at spotting new babbage from above by now. The fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I was going to try running the Mustang around town. That was the other thing I wanted to do tonight. I'm trying to think, did I rent a Kruger as well? I honestly forget. Also, does this thing plan on slowing down at any time? There we go. Ooh, frame rates. Expensive entity. Yeah, I'll bet. Quite a few of those around here. OBS sees it if I pull it up, right? Oh yeah. is making that noise? To land, please. Hey, here we go. And the door's closing. Excellent.
Landing gear down.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Why? Good. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? This one I think I can make. Even if it shuts as soon as it's fully open. I'm in, bitch. Oh, fuck.
Landing complete.
Actually, kind of nailed that.
Well, systems off.
It is definitely the truck of the Star Citizen universe. Slow and clunky to fly, kind of a bitch to load, but does what it needs to. I don't hate it. If somebody offered me a job to fly one of those, I would probably take it. But yeah, there are some things you need to be aware of.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
For the right customer, that ship would be cool. But it would have to be the right person. Hang on. This stuff. This thing, and okay. This can come off, this can come off, this can come off, and this can come off. We're gonna do a little bit of race driving. Flying, whatever.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's see how the Mustang Gamma races. I'm honestly curious just how the dashboard works. Ah.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Huh. Okay.
Weapon systems disabled. Shields disabled. Shields enabled.
necessary, but... Did I get that right?
Shields enabled. Shields disabled. Shields enabled.
Okay. Oh, actually, oh shit. Make this comms. This one's self-status. Okay, now I think we're ready to go.
Shields enabled.
Turn that up, turn that down, turn that down. Whatever.
Shields disabled.
Just turn them the fuck off. Okay, let's have some fun.
Launch complete.
Oh, is it getting dark out already? Great.
Landing gear retracted.
This might be kind of short. Nice roll control. It's a little wobbly, but... Yeah, I can't really see shit through this windshield. Okay, this is a cool line. To my left. Looking for something to do to my left. That'll work. That's a really low tram line. I don't know if I want to fly under that. Maybe. Yeah. All I need is one tall tree to ruin my day. On the one hand, I appreciate when the headlights illuminate the treetops. On the other hand, I shouldn't be illuminating the treetops. Use boost pretty much indiscriminately. Ooh. Yeah. That was a little spicy. Changes direction quickly. It doesn't slide very much. That's fun. Oh, is that the terminal? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm way on the outskirts of town. Okay. I thought that tram line was taking me across the lake. that's lower than it looks. Nice. Scare the shit out of these people. Meow. Okay, there's a lot more crap on top of these tramlines than I thought. Shoo. It's starting to get tricky. It is dark out. With a little bit of precipitation that's hitting the windshield, it is getting hard to pick out shapes. Hard to tell what's off in the distance and what's right in front of me. want to stay in the city center, but I want to avoid the Spire Grand. Because that burned me earlier this week. Getting too close to it. All the fun stuff is right there, so it's tough. Okay, that could have been done more gracefully. In my defense, I've had a couple of drinks tonight. Otherwise, that would have looked way better. Okay, it's getting really dark now. Oh, nice. Yeah, the snow is starting to kick up in the headlight. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. That was fun though. Yeah, it's totally dark out now. I can't see a goddamn thing. Give me a hanger, you fuckers. Come on. we go. Way down here.
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete. Weapon system enabled. All systems disabled.
Yes, sir, that's a good time. I would say if you want to get into hard flying and, you know, like low-key competition, the Mustang is still a decent ship. That all felt very safe. I didn't feel like I was pushing limits or in danger that much, unless I, like, intentionally put myself there. Like, I didn't find myself in trouble at any time during that flight. It was all just do what you want and, you know, push yourself as far as you feel comfortable. Could I have been faster in other racing ships? Absolutely. I still feel like this is kind of the bottom rung of the competition ladder in terms of just pure pace. But if you don't know what you're doing, this is still probably the best ship to get in. Because all of that, I felt I had total confidence the whole time. The only times I was worried about crashing was when I put myself in a situation where I might crash just based on the line that I chose. Not anything to do with the ship. Yeah, Mustang Gamma. Still a cool little racer. And the entry-level racing ship. I felt like this ship has always been in that position, and it carries on to this day. If you want to get into racing and you've never done it before, buy a Mustang Gamma. And I think that's all I wanted to do tonight. How long have I been playing for? 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Okay. Alrighty, I'll go put this away and...
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We'll call it a night.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Thanks a bunch for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take it easy. Have a good one.